Welcome to MCG. The big game in play at the moment. The final between CSK and Kings. Kings won the toss, elected to bat. They lost first wicket. Abdul Sattar, clean bowled by Romal Shehzad, who went for the big heave and missed the ball. The ball disturbed his furniture. 11 for 1. Exciting game in prospect, Vibor.
It's a battle between two kings. Kings 11 Calgary, 4-time champions of smash and grab, looking for their 5th title in the 8th season. Good start for CSK. Lost the toss, invited to bowl first. Quick turnaround between the two games.
Pretty much. The semi-final here ended around 2:20 local time. The final starting at 4:45. Interesting choice of opening with Romal Shehzad, but he has repaid the faith that Kamapal put in him. I think a big factor of him bowling the first over was the left-hander being at crease.
Yeah, Gurnaik being at the crease, knowing that he loves to have the pace on early on in the innings. That was a smart move by the captain. They made similar move in the previous game. Brought in Abhishek straight away in the 3rd over against Hamza Tariq, and he got him out right on the first ball. It's 12 for 1 after 3 overs. Just one in that previous over from Rommel. It's been a quiet start for the Kings.
Tejinder Johal has looked a much better bowler today. He's revving up some pace. The first ball has been dispatched over extra cover by Yasub. Yasub ul Haq. Pitched up delivery on the off stump over the infield. 16 now for the loss of Abdul Sattar's wicket. There's an appeal for caught behind. The umpire says not out. Ooh. It's a big appeal. Survives there, Yasub.
We'll have to look at that again. That looked very close.
Very difficult to tell from here. But Johal was convinced. This one, bouncer. A typical fast bowler's response. Angry, annoyed, taking the ball short.
Good comeback. Good comeback after being hit for that 4. Kings 11 Calgary. They need runs from this power play. We have seen how important the power play is at this ground. That's another back of length. Fiery delivery from Tajinder Johal.
He's a yard quicker right now than what we have seen him bowl throughout this tournament. Yesterday, day for yesterday, he was not bowling full throttle. He revved up the pace in the morning game in the semi-final, and he was bowling even more faster in this final. And one is up in the air. Kavarpal is settling down. He takes it. There's a second loss. There's a big wicket of Yasub ul Haq.
He was struggling. He was having a hard time bringing that bat down in time because he's bowling very quick. Not sure if he has played that quick of a bowler before this game in this tournament, but this is much more cricket than what you would expect as a batter. 2 early wickets, Kings 11 Calgary under pressure. Harobindeep coming in at number 4.
These two will have to study the ship here. Harobindeep and Gurnaik.
Last ball of the over. He's probably gonna just let it go, not taking too many chances. Would be a good idea against Tajinder because he's bowling with some serious pace today. In this game especially. We saw him in the previous game too. As you mentioned, it was not that quick. Last ball. Another back of length. Chance of a catch. Fine leg takes it. Harobin has to go back. Kings 11 Calgary are collapsing. They placed a fielder for that. And he has to go back for duck. Just before that delivery, that fielder went there and Robin ended up playing straight into the hands of that fielder.
Great captaincy and great fielding placement. And he's on a hat-trick here. Kings in more than a spot of bother. Not sure what has hit them. This is what is called bowling to one's field. They've seen Harobindeep bat so many times. They know what are the weaknesses, exploiting that. First ball duck for her, Robindeep. And more often than not, when you see 3 wickets being lost in power play, it gets very difficult for the team to come back and post a good total on the board. Let's, for the sake of having a good final here, hope that that's not the case here. And I'm talking purely from a spectator's point of perspective, and not as a Kings supporter or CSK supporter.
What a dream start for CSK. Batted in the previous game in the second innings. Chased that total down against CCA. Coming into this game full of confidence. Lost the toss. Started with the ball. And look at that. 3 wickets in first 4 overs. The scoreboard, it's crawling. 18 for 3.
Great toss to lose. I'm sure Kamarpal would have opted to bat if he would have won the toss. Even though they say that this is a ground where more matches have been won chasing. Quick ball there. I'm not sure if he's going to get any spin or purchase from the wicket at the pace he's bowling, Romel. But he was the one who got the first wicket for them. Driven into the covers, and Ajay Veer puts in a dive. Full marks to the commitment. Young lad putting his body on the line. And he's hobbling. I think it hurt his knee. The ground is poached dry. That's driven in the gap. Should be able to come for the second. The ball runs to the boundary. This is what I like to see. Quick outfield. Get maximum value for a shot. This was not even a drive. This was a check, push kind of a thing.
Good shot to get started in the final. Sukhjit Gill, captain. He has done that so many times in his career where he has saved his team from the collapse. He has that composed nature, beautifully timed once again in the gap. Harkirat tried his best to stop. Full marks for the effort once again. But I think he has hurt himself. Any fielder who's trying to stop a run for their team is hurting themselves. Because as you mentioned, the ground is dry, the grass is not as good so that you can dive with that confidence of stopping the ball.
Beautiful square drive. 5 overs completed, 27 for 3. And with that, we have a change in comm box. My colleague Farhan will take you to the next chunk of 5 overs along with Vibor.
Welcome to the Combox, Farhan. What are your thoughts on the start? 27 for 3.
I think Super Kings Calgary, or Calgary Super Kings, they could not have asked for a better start. What a bowling display by both ends. Romel and Tejinder having their own partnership going on. Tejinder, he's just exceptional at the moment. Cannot miss a mark. And Romel, take nothing away, he was the one who got the first breakthrough. Big wicket of Abdul Sattar. So perfect power play. Still this over left in it, so only 2 fielders allowed outside. 27 runs on the board for 3.
What do you think? They should have bowled Tejinder another over. He was on hat trick. And that another wicket could have just put some more and more pressure on Kings 11 Calgary, because they're already 3 down. One more wicket from here will get you in that lower middle order. They're known for their hitting, but we haven't seen them building a partnership here.
Absolutely. I think another over by Tejinder. I would have loved them to stay aggressive here. Because Tejinder, like Sandeep sir mentioned as well as yourself, Vibor, he's just looking different at the moment. And when you're, like you said, when you're on a hat-trick chance, I would have loved for him to come back and bowl another over here. I'm sure Kunwar Paul has another plan in his mind. For now, it's Gurpal. But another wicket here would have put Kings 11 in all sorts of trouble. Perhaps Sukhjit, who you all mentioned that he's a master of building innings here. He's done that so many times for his regular club. And he's hoping to do the same right now for the final of this tournament. So we should see things slow down here a little bit. 3 wickets lost. Sukhjit and Gurnaik. He's still out there. What are your thoughts about him? I know you love the way he bats. He's elegant. He's easy on the eyes. For now, he's batting at 11. 15 deliveries faced.
I think he's taking too much pressure off these wickets, these early wickets, because in the whole tournament they haven't seen a collapse yet. And then when it happens in the biggest of the games, then look at that. He's panicking. Miscommunication, then all sort of trouble. They're just bound to happen because you're thinking a lot in your head. And then when you do that, you're not able to take right decisions. This game is, as a batter, it's just about playing those right shots. The moment you get one shot wrong, just like Robin did, they placed the fielder. Oh, look at that! That's a cleanup job done by Gurpal. What a beautiful delivery to knock the captain off. Kings 11 Calgary, Sukhjit Gill, back to the pavilion. 28 for 4.
So it looks like Kings are gonna dig themselves another hole here. And for Calgary Super Kings, they could not have asked for a better power play. It keeps getting better and better for them. Now they've dismissed the master who, like I said, loves to build the innings and then perhaps gets going. But I think he had no idea about that ball. Unfortunately, loses his off stump.
He completely missed the line of the ball. There was not much that the ball did. It was just totally played the wrong line there, Captain Sukhjit.
Played all around that one. And ends up losing his off stump. So Kings 11 Calgary in more trouble here. And maybe the decision to bring Gurpal in obviously has proven to be the right decision. He's already picked up a wicket, only 1 run given, and this is the type of ground where if you average 10 as a bowler, still considered a decent economy.
Yeah, that's true. In the last game, Abhishek, he gave 39 in his 4 overs, and I was asking Sandeep sir, what do you think? He did good. He's like, yeah, it's a par score here is 200, 210, and that too sometimes gets chased if you chase it properly. So Abhishek, he bowled pretty well in that, and then if you look at this run rate and economy, suddenly feels like we are at a different ground, covering the game. Looks like a Lord's wicket at the moment, where the ball is swinging, doing a lot, extra bounce. Tajinder Johal using his pace. Romil, just like Shoaib Bashir, using his quick arm to get that wicket of Abdul. So it's all happening here for Super Kings at the moment.
Absolutely. And credit to Super Kings. Again, they could not have asked for a better power play here. One more ball remaining in this power play, but all credit to them. The exceptional power play. Again, this is a type of ground where you expect to get hit for maybe 50, 60, and that's still, as he plays at that one, gets an edge on it. Now that's going to run away for four. This is exactly what I mean by this ground being batter's paradise. Inside edge runs all the way for 4 runs. Any other ground that would not have gone for four. So now Rommel, he is going to continue from the other end. Mainly because Gurnaik still feels like he hasn't figured them out yet. He's bowling quicker. Gurnaik trying his best to score some runs off of Rommel here. Only 15 runs conceded so far in his 3 overs. And again, the big wicket of Abdul Sattar. He's firing those in.
No flight. I'm still waiting for one flighted delivery from Romil, which he can turn, but looks like he's got a different plan today. Look at that again, straighter one. Single on that.
Now the kind of pressure Arshdeep Dhaliwal will be feeling. I do not want to be in his shoes. But this is exactly where the big players are made and manufactured in conditions and situations like these. Can he be the one who ultimately slows things down for Kings 11 and get them going in terms of getting these runs? So if they're not able to score at least 170, 180, I think CSK will be very pleased. Anything less than 170 here.
You're saying 170. They'll be lucky if they can get to 150 from here. Because the way things are going at the moment, their main spinner, Abhishek, he hasn't bowled a single delivery yet, and the damage is already done. He just need to add that icing on the top to make it look better. Rest, it's the job is pretty much done. The top order is sitting in the hut. They'll enjoy the rest of the innings from the dugout. Middle order and the lower middle order, the tailenders, they're just hoping that this partnership continues for at least 6, 7, 8 overs. Beautiful delivery once again. Just holding its line again. As a batter, you still think that Rommel might spin one, but he doesn't. Just as you play Ravi Bishnoi as an off spinner, it's same as that bowler. You play Rommel as a right arm medium pacer because the way he bowls, he's so quick in the air. All dots to end that over. Just one of it, 33 for 4.
So rightly so, Gurpal brought back to continue his second over. Just 5. And he managed to pick up a wicket here as well. He's gonna bowl around the stumps to lefty. Oh, they have to be quick here. And another one gone. Rash decision to come back for 2 runs. Was not quick enough, and it's the big man, Gurnaik. After facing 17 deliveries and scoring 12 runs, he's turned back to the dugout now. Kings 11 find themselves in more trouble. Well, what are your thoughts about that run out there, Vibor?
No words, no comments left. What is happening at the final? Two big teams playing against each other, scoring 200 plus runs like a joke in their previous games, and now struggling to get even a single.
That's exactly what pressure does to you. They try to sneak another run in there. Grenade tried his best to make the ground. Maybe he could have dove there, could have been closer, but again, pressure just makes you do funny things. Another brand new batter. Walk out to the creases. Warren Campbell. Another lefty. Maybe it'll be his day to get his team out of this slump they're in at the moment. Kings 11 not used to these type of situations, especially when it comes to the final. They've been accustomed to doing well and winning these big tournaments. Today, they are being tested by other Kings, Calgary Super Kings. Right away comes on the track. Fielder in the deep to cut that off. When it comes to Urshdeep, very capable. All about handling the pressure here. 'Cause if he can get in, he has the bigger shots. Last thing he wants is getting run out there. Especially at the moment. Super Kings are on their toes. They're energized. They've gotten first 5 wickets already. Only 35 runs on the board.
.36 for 5. These kind of collapses, we are used to seeing the teams that don't perform well. When we see a collapse like that, you can relate it to the teams who are inexperienced, who have newer players who haven't got the experience of playing in these conditions. But these guys, they grew up here playing cricket at this ground or at Westwinds or inland all their life almost, spent so much time, and then when they display that kind of batting at the bigger stage, that is just embarrassing. He gets a boundary. 41 for 5 at the end of 8 overs. I'm not sure how many more can they add. Even in the semi-final, they got hit for 120. Everybody thought that will be done and dusted within 10, 12 or maximum 15 overs, but the game went towards the 18th, 19th over. They lost 6, 7 wickets. So they got a hint of the collapse in the previous game, but then they told themselves that no, it was just our team being casual. I think it's just that momentum that got carried forward into the final.
Absolutely. I think, myself included, I was thinking the openers will just come there, especially within the power play, have a big power play, and then just take the game away from CTCB right away. But they took the other approach. They were very calm, playing mature cricket, but maybe they slowed things down too much. It did go very deep, that game. Ultimately, Kings 11 ended up winning that game, but like you said, could that momentum have carried over? For now, they find themselves in all sort of trouble. And credit to Calgary Super Kings. Take nothing away from them. Like, they have obviously bowled exceptionally here. The Jinder setting the tone, and now every bowler seems like unplayable. For now, it's the youngster Ajivir. Signaled the wide. It's a tight one. So starts with a wide. Threw his bat at that one for Campbell there. Any connection that could have gone for a boundary. Widest delivery. Good bat speed. And rightly called a wide. What are your thoughts about the youngster Ajivir?
He's very talented, obviously. Was in the national squad for the World Cup. Got back-to-back 50s in the league stage of this tournament. And alongside batting, he's a pretty good bowler and a really good fielder too. So he's a proper all-rounder who covers all 3 aspects of the game, which is what everyone wants on their team nowadays in this modern day cricket in the shortest format, because we were talking about this in the previous game too, that how important it has become for the teams and the coaches, the management. They always keep on looking for the all-rounders. Even the biggest teams in the world, they just try to have the batters who can bowl a little bit, just give them 2 or 3 overs in every game. That is appeal. Probably got a bat on it. Yeah, no signal by the umpire, so that was backed.
Absolutely. I think youngsters, anybody watching, if you want to shadow somebody, should be this individual, Ajivir here. He's very, very young, already playing at the biggest stages. And look at that pace. Seems very casual to carry. The keeper is far back. Maybe as far back as he was when Tejinder was bowling. Now with Tejinder, he does get that fair amount of bounce as well. But Ajivir, not as tall as him, but the ball is carrying on the full to the keeper. So full package, like you said. Now this, fair amount of bat on it, but still might not clear the boundary. Cut off by the fielder there. Well done by the keeper in the deep, by the fielder in the deep. It's just 5 runs off of this over so far as well. 2 more deliveries to come. Najivir, definitely a full package. Good fielder, beautiful bowling, and his batting is the strongest suit. We'll see what he can do with the bat today in this final. He's done well throughout the tournament. This is very well played. Went over the point fielder, went all the way for 4. So Warren Campbell seems like he's settling in, especially the ones that are a little bit wideish. He's just throwing his bat at it, and rightly so. No fielder in the deep in that area.
Well, that's full toss given away. He won't be very happy with how he have ended that over. 13 of that of giving a little bit of confidence to the batters in the middle. They would obviously love to spend some more time and get this partnership going. They're pretty good hitters in terms of hitting those big shots, so that will not be a problem once they get their eyes settled in. Whether it's Warren or Arish Dhaliwal, he has that reach because of his height and the power as well. I remember he hit Mustafa Iqbal in Western's cricket ground over covers from back foot. That was pleasing to the eyes, watching that kind of shot against a spinner. Just one more over. Now they are bringing in Abhishek. I think they can just try to rotate some strike in this and just go to the drinks, regroup, have a discussion of whatever has happened. Now in the remaining 10 overs, you just need to get that momentum back and place your foot back in the final. That is what they would like, but Abhishek Bharth, he's not going to make things easier for them. He's a quality bowler.
Absolutely. Maybe I'm just crazy. I would have loved to see Tejinder maybe come back here. It seems to be a small partnership building. Why not go all out, attack from the front, get it Tejinder involved? Because if he can get another wicket here, I don't know if Kings 11 would be able to recover from that. For now, he's played that uppishly. Fielder underneath. Oh, he's crossed the boundary. That's a maximum. Took the catch comfortably, lost sight of the boundary. And signaled a 6. And I think you were talking about that earlier. Overcovers maximum. He's very capable, still fairly young. over 6 feet, big individual. Shows his power there. What did you think about that shot there?
Yeah, but I would say Abhishek got unlucky there. Ravinder didn't judge that properly. He thought he took it inside the boundary markings, but it was a good shot. Goes quicker in the block hole. Maximum to start. Dot ball. This will be interesting. Abhishek, whenever he gets hit for a maximum, he just bounces back with his magic that he does always. Cuts it away towards backward point. I like your point, bringing back Tajinder in. MS Dhoni used to do that when Indian team used to grab early wickets. He used to go all in with the main. Another big shot. This will do it. This time no chance for any fielder. If there was any fielder, they would have just watched it sail over towards the Kings 11 Calgary dugout. So 13 in the previous over, 13 in this over as well. Still 2 more to go after this.
And one leads to another. Both of them inside out. One of them over long on, the other one over covers. He's showing what he's made of. Urshdeep, very capable. As we just will have the scorecard corrected here. But 2 big maximums. So Abhishek, who's not used to, he usually bowls 4 overs and maybe gets hit for 15, 20 runs. He's already been hit for 13 runs here. One more delivery to come. And Urshdeep slowly but surely trying to bring his team back into this game as they end that over with a single.
Single from that, 68 for 5, and will take drinks.
We have a change in comp box. Sandeep, sir, he's back. Welcome back, sir. What are your thoughts about the game so far?
It's been CSK all over it in it so far. It looks like Kings forgot to come here and play.
Credit to CSK for their bowling once again, but
It'll fall in
definitely right.
no man's land. Sorry, Farhan.
No, but I was just saying that as much as Kings 11 has underperformed, I would say all credit goes to CSK's bowling as well. They've turned the heaters up within the power play, got those big wickets. And for now, even though these two have done well, they're still under immense pressure. Another wicket lost here will be disastrous for Kings 11. For now, these two are just holding it down. Nice bottom hand flick.
It's a college shot. You have to mention that CSK look to have a plan for the openers. Captain persisting with Ajay Veer. Went for a few in the first over, driven straight towards Ravinder Pal. He was distraught with himself to be going over the boundary and catching that catch. He prides himself for his fielding and would have been telling himself that he should have had better awareness where the boundary line was.
Absolutely. He did all the hard work, caught the ball as well. But unfortunately for him, just took one step back and he was past the boundary mark.
It's an inside edge there. Looked like he wanted to play that ball straight. All is not lost, and that's what Kings should believe. They should take a cue from yesterday's evening game here. Shaheen was 76 for 6, and they took the score to 199 and gave CCA a run for money.
Absolutely. And Kings 11, they're as capable as anybody within Calgary. So it'll just be a matter of continuing this partnership and just not losing the wicket.
End of the 11th over, 75 for 5. If Kings have to make a match of it, they have to get at least 175 on board here. Not impossible, but they will have to bat out of their skins. Campbell looks good. Dhaliwal, we know what he can do.
Absolutely. Like you said, sir, it's gotta be these two that ultimately does it for. They've gotta drag the score down to at least to 120, 130. Bare minimum. That should be their immediate goal as CSK refer back to pace. Still no Tajinder. Are you surprised that they've saved us 2 overs, especially when you have the other team on the back foot? Still no Tajinder.
I mean, to be fair, Gurpal has bowled well. Beautiful shot. Should be a single. Quick second. Makes it. That's good running. Good running from the big lad as well. He's heavy, Arshdeep, but he's quick on his feet as well. To do or not to do, Farhan? Coming back to your question about Tejinder Johal. 2 different thoughts. You know, he has got Abhishek, who is a Another beautiful shot in the gap. Navneet Dhaliwal puts in a dive. 2 more to the score. There are too many bowlers for CSK. Abhishek has just bowled 1 over. He's a wicket taker as well. And probably, maybe, Kanwarpal is taking a cue from yesterday's game when CCA couldn't close in the game from 76 to 6. Maybe he's saying an over in that case can help him.
Absolutely. That might very well be his thought. Maybe he doesn't want to be too aggressive, and ultimately the game reverses in terms of the momentum goes in the other direction. But like you said, Gurpal, he is no slouch. He has bowled well, just like anyone else in the entire lineup of CSK, as he bowls another dot ball here. But my main thing was Tajinder, he's so good with those short balls. And maybe an unexpected bouncer to one of these could have created the chance. Gurpal, he's also pacey, but Tajinder with that pace and bounce. But we'll see when he comes back. For now, it's Gurpal bowling those dot balls.
Cross with himself, Campbell. Gurpal is more of a skiddy bowler. And Teji has been bowling out and on pace, particularly in this game.
He's fired up for sure. He knows what it means, this big game here.
Swan seems to be getting under there. Oh, he misjudged that. And he's given a boundary. Young lad. He should have gulped that. You would expect that catch to be taken by somebody who has been in the national camp. And Ravinder having a chat with him. Rightly so. That should have been curtains for Campbell. It was a regulation catch. He just didn't reach there. He had enough time. He could have gone out into the dugout, had a coffee, come back and taken that catch.
Yeah, never really looked comfortable. Maybe he was thinking the ball will travel further, but like you said, never got underneath that one. And for someone of his caliber, even though he's super young still, mistakes like these, you're giving them another life. Campbell, he's hitting boundaries. These two are settling in ball by ball. The more they stay on the crease, the dangerous these two get. Both of them have scored boundaries as well here, so another life given to Campbell here.
I like this. I like what umpire Dharminder is doing there. He's telling the CSK team, get on with it. You just had a drinks break. Yeah, Campbell changed the bat, but he is already there.
Yeah, he's a no-nonsense type of umpire. He does not care who's out there on the field, how big of a name. He sticks to the rules and he will enforce them. So well done by the umpire there. We should have this game underway. And it seems like Ajivir is going to come back, bowl another over here.
2 umpires officiating. Umpire Paul was a known name. And umpire Dharminder comes down the track, wants to give him a charge. Makes no contact.
That was a pacey delivery by Ajivir.
It was, and I was about to say that. Young lad. He's 20, I'm told.
Only 20 years old. Not afraid at the moment. Looks like that drop catch pumped him up. Ball carrying clean to the keeper.
He's got good carry. Getting good carry there. We've got a moose in front of us.
You never know what you might find in Northeast. Let's talk about a little about the atmosphere at the ground here. I see cars all around. People enjoying this final. People, as far as I can see, there's cars and there's basically individuals at the ground everywhere pretty much.
It's what this game does to you. Brings communities together. Even in last year's Smash and Grab final at Inlands, I think we had a couple thousand people watching the game.
Absolutely. What a atmosphere that was. This one, I expect more people to show up. There's no parking remaining as far as I can see, but because it is easier for people, the train station's right around the corner, so compared to inland, if you don't drive, you're not going to make it to that ground, but Martindale ground, much more reachable. You can walk if you live close by. So
What's the delay? King gets back, and it's a misfield. Espo. I think that's Harkirat Nagra there.
I think it was
I think it's Navneet Daliwal.
initially, I think it was a different fielder. Hakira just going to the boundary to collect the ball there. This is how good this ground is. If you're not on your toes, if you're not 100% in the field, slight nudges go to all the way for 4 runs.
It's the kind of luck Kings need at the moment. This one is a better looking shot. Got underneath it. Slashed hard. No half measures. And the young lad is being taken to some task here by Arsh Daliwal. Another boundary. A move to 91 for 5.
Now this is exactly what we're hoping for. Like you said, from a spectator's point of view, you didn't want to be disappointed in terms of having a one-sided game, but Dollywall turning up the heat as the temperature is climbing as well.
That's well bowled. Good comeback there from the young boy. And let's not forget, Kings has a good bowling attack.
Absolutely. They have 3 premium bowlers, which Sukhjit will have the luxury of using at any time. Anybody can open bowling for them, but Harmanpreet has been exceptional for them in terms of picking up wickets and being that go-to guy along with his partner Prabjot.
I'm a little bit thinking about why Abhishek is not being bowled. Campbell puts that back to the bowler. Dhaliwal thought there is a single there. End of the over. 13 gone. 91 for 5. Is it 92? 92 for 5. 7 overs, 70 runs. That's what they should be thinking. I think they should be looking at 140 till the 17th over, and then take things from there. A good couple of overs, a good couple of 15-run overs, a 10-run over, 12-run over. Will take them to 175 from there.
I'm very interested to see how they're going to deal with Tejinder. He still has 2 more overs to bowl here. I think the bowler right now, I believe that's, if I'm not mistaken, I'm slipping my mind, he's from Edmonton. He's a very good pacer. Maybe you remember his name. Gurbaj, that's his name, I believe. Very, very quick as well.
That missed everything. Wide signaled. Surely he's got pace. Gurbaj Bajwa. And Farhan, you would know, pace is a double-edged sword.
If you don't get it right, that's exactly what happens. Like you said, missed everything, and this ground is merciless. 5 wide scored. And he definitely has the pace. Seen him around the cricket scene.
He rolled his fingers on that. This is my kind of ground, Farhan. Having played old school cricket, I would love to bat on this ground. I'll get maximum value for my shots here.
Absolutely. I think we've got to pad you up and send you in next. But jokes aside, I think batsman's paradise, this ground here. For now, Gurbaj, he thinks otherwise. He's conceded 5, but after that he's managed to bowl a dot ball and then should be a single here.
Pulling that length back. He's realizing what length he needs to bowl on this wicket. I can tell you, my brain still tells me what to do, but the body doesn't move.
I think I'm getting there as well. I think when you're at a certain age, fitness becomes even more important.
Gurbaj. This one has been picked up. That's a good shot. Good pickup shot there. Boundary. As a batsman, you just have to work that pace. He's been wayward.
Absolutely. I think Campbell obviously looks very comfortable now. Flicks that one off the pads. Gets 4 runs. Garbage. He's been hit for 10 runs. Very first over. Another ball to come.
He needs to tighten up his line. We spoke about Tejinder with his pace and with the length he bowls. Good ball there. Good Yorker. He's about 130 clicks.
Absolutely. He is just as quick, maybe even quicker than everybody that we've seen so far.
I think he's quicker than Gurbaj. Tejinder.
Especially the ones that he bowls fuller. I think with Tejinder, the shorter balls are quick, but with him, he's quicker from the front. Like the ones that are pitched up. Like this one, the bat barely came down.
We're talking about Teji. With the kind of length he bowls. We made a comment just before he got hurt Robin Deep. He should be bowling into the body. And that ball was on the body of Har Robin Deep. That's why he couldn't get out of the line of that ball. He could manage a flick, went straight down the throat of fine leg there. Your wish is being granted, Farhan. See Tejinder back into the attack.
Now, the question that comes to mind, is he going to be able to be as effective as he could have been when these two were newer to the crease? Now, sometimes we all know Teji loves to bowl that heavier length, but sometimes it could be dangerous in this ground. We'll see how Ursh deals with it. So Teji's back on attack, and seems like you said, my wish has been granted.
He's batting quite deep in the crease. Arsh Dhaliwal. Notice there, he almost hit the wicket there. He probably wants to get under that bounce.
Absolutely. I think just knowing Tejinder and his reputation, expecting that short ball as well. He's a tall fella, so beautiful shot. As I talk about it, it's not easy to hit a 6 over covers to a fast bowler.
Class shot. Got underneath that ball. He's a tall lad. You have to talk about that bat speed.
Absolutely. And my comment earlier, Tejinder now has been hit for a 6 as well, mainly because these two have settled in.
Oh, that would have been close. I think that would have been curtains for Arshdeep if he would have hit that on the stumps.
Yeah, that seemed very, to the naked eye, that was very close. I think you're absolutely right. That would have been the end of Arshdeep, and he would have hated it. But again, from spectators' point of view, good to see him continue. Batting at 43 now. He's turned the Jets on.
Bowled him there! And giving him some kind of send-off. Telling him, go back to your hut. You miss and a high hit.
What a bowler he is. Now, did get hit for a 6, but look at the comeback. Leg pull. Hit cleanly. Arshdeep take nothing away. 43 runs scored. His cameo comes to an end. What a ball that was by Tejinder. If CSK ultimately ends up winning this game, I'll be surprised to see anyone else but him being especially if he's able to pick up another wicket. He's making his name for man of the match, or putting his name in contention at least.
You're right, his name would be right up there at the moment. I don't think there's anybody else who's more deserving as of now. Of course, the game can change the course in next few hours, but from where we're sitting at the moment. He's with the difference between the two teams.
Kieran Paul's in yesterday was explosive. Came towards the later part of the inning and he was hitting sixes all over the ground in Westman's cricket ground. We'll see what he can do. Still has decent amount of overs. 30 balls still to come. And we'll have a change in comm box. Vibor will be back to continue the commentary.
One ball remaining in this over before we let you go for your break. What do you think about Campbell? Where does he play?
I believe he's from Edmonton. I did ask somebody, they mentioned that he's from Edmonton. So I apologize if I'm wrong, but nicely settled in now. I think his wicket becomes even more important here.
End of 15th over, 112 for 6. And we can let you off, Farhan, for a well-deserved break.
जाबुक कमेंट्री का समय आ चुका है.
तुसी आगे पाजी.
मैं अभी बाहर जब अपनी स्टंट का इंतज़ार कर रहा था, काफ़ी मोटिवेटेड फील कर रहे हैं अब किंग्स 11 कैलगरी पहले से. 5 विकेट जब जल्दी गिर गए थे तो they were very demotivated in that final. Good pace on from Gurbaz Bajwa, playing his first game for this tournament. Straight away coming into the final. 3 wicket Tajinder Johal, striking at the right time. Final में wickets चाहिए थी, and there we go, senior player just getting it right.
जिसे कहते हैं ना कि एड़ी और चोटी का जोर लगाना. That's what we are seeing from Teji. I'll be honest, I was disappointed a little bit yesterday, but obviously he was trying to save the best for the last. He gives that flick of the wrist there, Gurbaj. Misfield. Ravinder is a much better fielder than that.
$115 for 6 now, 28 more to go. Kiran Pal coming into this game in the last league game that they played against Stallions. He scored 41 of 12 balls.
He has to replicate that if he has to give some chance to his team and to his bowlers to be with thinking about restricting CSK. It was star-studded batting lineup. Trying to work that pace, Campbell. You have to say he doesn't look perturbed by that pace.
He has played his role pretty well in almost every game that he has got. Scored those 30s, 40s wherever required. Played it smartly towards fine leg. Gurbaj, he's staying with that Yorker in the death overs. Introduced him pretty late. Maybe kept him for the death overs. Super Kings.
There's an appeal for LBW by CSK. The umpire has given runs, so obviously some bat. Is Gurbaj. Quick one. Driven. Gurpal gets a throw in. Restricts the batsman to a single. What do you think Gurbaj bowls at 130 clicks?
Just under 130, I would say, around 125, 127.
I feel his fuller ones are a shade quicker than the ones that he bowls on good length. He just gives that flick of the wrist. Good run up. Nice action for a left-hander. I keep on saying something about these lefties. Small collision there between Campbell and Teji. Teji's a big lad.
So is Warren. Batting at 33 of 25. He gave him a little stare after that collision. Campbell didn't bother looking at that. Is he gonna go for bouncer? That's what usually Pacers does when they're upset.
There's 90% chance of that.
The way instead goes for Yorker.
Playing the bluff. Didn't fall for that. Good to see from a fast bowler. They have to get to 175 somehow. He's trying that. He's not been able to get that. He's eyeing the inside field here on both sides of the wicket. He tried the first one to do that over the third man area. And this one he tried over the fine leg area. Might be better off making use of a ball here rather than trying. Is that hit on his toe? Sharp. Teji having second thoughts. Wanted Gurpal to go to deep mid wicket, but gets him back in. And Nagra being moved a little bit. Square driven. Chance of a run out. Would have been gone for all the money if that would have hit. He was called by Campbell. Kiran Pal was looking at the ball. Took off late. Then Cameron Pennyfeather. He took an aim. He had so much time. He took an aim, but didn't hit bullseye. Oh, man. He's upset. It looks okay. That's good sportsmanship. Nobody wants to see anybody hurt. And this is a game. It is dangerous. It can get dangerous. You have to have a lot of heart to be facing a ball that comes at 1/400th of a second.
That was pretty quick. And they are just going for Yorkers at the moment. The plan is very clear from Super Kings, whether it's Gurbaj or it was Tajinder. 4 overs, 24, 3 wickets in his spell. What a dream spell for a final.
Execution is top class of these Yorkers. Right into the block hole. A couple of inches here and there, even in direction. Ends up sending the ball to the boundary. Another full toss. Trying the Yorker. Low full toss. Even the low full tosses are not easy to get away.
As good as a Yorker. Lower full toss is never easy to hit. And now it will be interesting to see what will Warren do here. He steps down pretty quick. Misfield from Nagra. They'll push for second. Again, from last few deliveries, he was trying that ram shot. Finally got one, but straight on his helmet in the previous over. So he's probably not going to try another one of those. So instead, he opted to step out this time. Another Yorker trying to sweep. They don't have a clue on how to respond to these Yorkers at the moment. It's been so many years since this game is being played, and this is that one delivery that still hasn't got a reply from a batter. Every time a bowler is stuck, you see them going for a Yorker. That's finally ram shot tried again. That one went past the wicket keeper towards that fine leg area. He gets a single. What else can he try? Because they're nailing those Yorkers in the block hole. It's excellent bowling by Gurvaj.
You might want to step a couple of steps ahead out and try and negate that length. Give something to think to the bowler. If you're standing a couple of yards ahead, the bowler has to shorten his length, even if he wants to bowl the Yorker. You have to try that. Now it rolls out easy from the tongue, but to counter that pace, I think Ravindra Pal is hurt. Gets that. Not a ramp, but he just gave that direction to it. Gets a boundary for his team. 126 for 6. 130 now. Couple of overs remaining. Campbell and Kiran Pal would love to get their team to 170. It's going to be tough. But Tejinder has finished his overs. So it'll be Gurbaj, and I think Gurpal is coming back into the attack. He's surprised that he has not used Abhishek in this big game as much.
I think he's just feared of Warren in the middle. He's a big guy who loves to take on the spinners, so he doesn't want to go with that left arm spinner which will bring the ball in towards him. He loves to play the slog sweep because he has that reach. That is what probably Kanwar and Ravinder, two of the main guys operating this bowling lineup at the moment for CSK. 3 overs, 21 runs for Gurpal. He's coming in for his last over for the day. Second last over for the innings. 130 for 6. Big shot tried again. No timing from Kiran. They'll have to stick around with that single.
Quick throw.
I think this can be a key over, Sandeep, because Gurpal is not known for his Yorkers. Tejinder and Gurbaj, they were nailing those Yorkers. That's how they got away with Warren not being able to strike them. But now he's a bowler who likes to bowl in the length areas, trying to keep it away from the batter, ball one or two slower ones. So he has different strengths. Now this will be interesting to see because the reach that Warren has, we have seen that how he got to that 40 runs. Anything that is short or anything in his range, he'll just put you away. But this time, Gurpal nails one Yorker as well.
It's good bluff played here. They just sent back Tejinder to deep square leg from fine leg. And probably Warden was expecting a short one.
Josh.
That is what Kiran Pal brings to the table. Massive hit. About 65 to 70 meters. That is the longest part of the ground. Got stuck into that. Kiran Pal Sandhu. Whatever Kings get here, 150, 160. Square driven. Tejinder coming across should cut it. Might be a couple. The throw comes in. They make it. Very difficult to collect those throws there because of the way the pitch is laid.
They're at 140. 10 of this over so far. They would love to get somewhere around 160.
Whatever they make here, what do you think the Kings have the bowling attack to restrict? This one is going straight in the... Oh, he's dropped it. One of the better fielders in CSK, Navneet Dhaliwal, puts that down. Back to my question, do you think Kings have the bowling attack to make CSK froth for this total?
I think it will be hard, but you never know. Even Kings 11 Calgary came into this game with high scoring games. Their batting lineup, they were in full flow, but then suddenly the collapse happened. This is a funny game, you never know.
I think CSK is being asked to put 5 fielders inside the circle. Might have be running late. Can see 5 fielders inside. Bowled him. Straight, hitting the base of the stump. Kiran Pal losing his off stump. 141 for 7 now. Beautiful, beautiful Yorker there.
I don't think so. He could have done anything else than that. That was just a peach of a Yorker. What a delivery. 19 of 13 for Kiran Pal. 1-6 for him. Did his best to do whatever he could add to the total. And now Shahzeb Padania walking into the middle. Another very destructive batter. Got 18 of 3 runs, 3 deliveries in the first game against CCA. Hit those 3 big shots. Need a similar kind of finish here. Just have 5 balls to face for this innings. They will need to at least get to 150, if nothing else. Then they will need 3 or 4 wickets in the power play. That is the roadmap that Kings 11 Calgary has to follow for next 45 minutes to stay in this contest. And that will go all the way. I don't think so there was any bat on it. Oh, there was. Umpire signaling that as a boundary. Gurbaj is saying there was no bat. This should go in the extras under wicket keeper section for the buys.
Not a surprise.
But Kanwar, Pal is happy behind the stumps.
One man's misery is other man's happiness.
Oh, 6.
Maximum there. Takes the score into 150s. No, 149 has been given a boundary. I thought that went all the way. Ravinder Pal signaling to now need to be on the line. One has to be pretty impressed at the consistency of the execution of his Yorkers. Gurbaj. It is not easy. It's one of the toughest ball to bowl in any format of the game, let alone the T20 format. Speaks a hell lot about his talent and confidence. This is an appeal for caught behind. By signal. Putting a lot of pressure on the umpires there. One ball left. What do they get out of it? Maximum. 6, 157 is what Kings get from their 20. It is way under par, this score. Expensive over there. 16 coming off it. The young lad lost his composure. With that appeal not going in his favor. Dug the ball short. End of the 20 overs of Kings. We come to the close of first half of the game. CSK has bowled pretty well here. Gurneek Johal, unfortunate run out. He didn't get going. Romel Shehzad kept him quiet. Abdul Sattar was the first victim. Yasub Haq couldn't do much today. Shekhar, Harobindeep, first ball 0. Sukhjeet Gill 9. Arsh Daliwal, and then Campbell had a small partnership, a good partnership, not small. And Daliwal made 43 of 29. Warren Campbell played the sheet anchor role, missed a few in the end. 41 not out of 36. Kiran Pal 19 of 13. Shahzeb Padani, as you were saying, 15 from 4. End of the first innings here. That's the bowling card for Super Kings. Shehzad 1 for 16. The pick of the bowlers for me was Tejendra Soul, 3 for 24. Bajwa 1 for 39. Hundal none for 29. Abhishek Bharat bowled a solid 3 over for 14. The follow wickets 1 for 11, 2 for 16, 3 for 16, 4 for 28, 5 for 34. Half their side was out for 34. And then came a partnership for 69 runs, or 76 runs, pardon me. 6 for 110 and then 7 for 141. 158 required from 20 overs at 7.90. It should be a walk in the park for CSK. But let's see if Kings can put some resistance and make that hard for CSK to chase. We shall be back and cover the second half of the innings. And might have a mid-innings show here as well. Stay put, don't go anywhere.
All right, welcome to the mid inning show. This is final of Smash and Grab 2026, season number 8. I have Mr. Sandeep Raina. What do you think? Can CSK easily get to this, or will there be any obstacles?
Well, they have the team. It's a very strong team on the paper. But as we have been saying, you still have to execute. Execution is key. So they would believe that they've got the match under control, but they still have to do it. They've got players to cross the runs easily, but there's another team that is playing as well. They've got a few bowlers who can put some spokes and spanner into their chase.
That's right. What do you think went wrong for Kings 11 Calgary? They were doing so many things right, got into the finals, like it was flawless from them. I know they had a collapse in the semi-final, but then suddenly what went wrong, do you think? They just totally collapsed, 38 for 5. They luckily got that partnership between Warren and Arsh. Apart from that, it was just like they were having fun in the middle, CSK bowlers.
I think they got put up by the plans of CSK. Romel Chezat starting the bowling. I don't think they expected that. Uh, Maybe big match pressure. Although Kings has been one of the teams who has won the tournament, this tournament, 4 times, but on a day, it's about how you feel. And I thought they got put up by the bowling. Romel starting first up. Uh, I know it's hard to put a finger on what went wrong, but when they lost a couple of wickets, they kept on going and attacking, whereas they could have taken a ball or two to figure out what to do here.
Who do you think will be the batter to look out for in the CSK side? Because they have been pretty terrific to watch with their batting lineup, whether it was Navneet and Ajay Veer with opening that batting with Harkirat. Who do you think will be the key player to watch out for this big chase final?
Uh, well, first of all, I don't think the chase is big. I think the score is under par by about 40 odd runs minimum. So I see Ajay Veer can rotate the strike. He has the game. He's a busy player. He can keep on playing the ball in the gaps and running. So watch out for Ajay. He's all the chance to play that role. He doesn't have to do anything ordinary. I would say that Kamarman, good chance here for Gaurpal Singh, who's
Yeah,
been out of form.
yeah.
He doesn't have so much of pressure here. Score is not too big, so watch out for Ajay Veer, watch out for Kamarman, watch out for Gaurpal Singh.
We talked about the batters. Any bowler you're looking forward to who can do a miracle here, turn this around for Kings, or it's just batting paradise for you?
I think it's a batting paradise, and I think somebody has to really bowl exceptionally well to put some spanner into this chase. So Sukhjit Gill has a few bowlers in the dugout. It's just about somebody having that exceptional day as Tejinder had in the first innings. I'm not taking anything away from him. He put in the effort. I think he saved the best for the last. And we'll have to see, wait and watch if somebody from the Kings bowlers has saved something for the last match.
All right, I can see the players walking in, and we're going to get ready for the second half of the final and the final half of this Smash and Grab 2026 season number 8. It was pleasure having you all joined us here at Martindale Cricket Ground and with 22 Yards Network 2. This is Sandeep Rana and this is Vibhor Bajaj signing off live from the mid show. We'll be right back in the com box. All right. Beginning of the chase, Farhan. Welcome back to the Combox. What do you think? 158. Should this be an easy chase, or is there gonna be a funny thing happening, which is what this game is known for?
Thank you, thank you. I have a funny feeling about this. Being a big occasion, it's a big final, even though 158 should be an easy ask in this ground, but there's just something telling me that this will be much closer than it should be. CSK full of talent. They've got the youngster Ajivir and then Kunmer Paul on the other end. But there's just something I can't explain what it is, but just sometimes when you get that feeling, we'll see how it goes.
Beautiful back foot punch to get off strike. Ajay he's so pleasing to the eyes. He's the way he plays. He's a touch player. I've seen him. He was a little off against the deliveries that are bold, slower ones or off cutters, because on those deliveries he has to generate power. That is what something he'll be working on continuously. He's very young, 18 years old, if I'm not wrong. But anything with the pace on, he just times it so well. Look at that. Look at that zip. Harmanpreet. He has the ability to swing the ball. Outswing probably his standard delivery. Kanwarpal, it's a good opportunity for the captain to shine in the smash and grab. This season hasn't got many runs. Not a big chase. We were talking in the mid show. Sandeep sir said it's a good opportunity for him to get to a good milestone, take the team home, take the trophy, and be the man of the moment. Goes on back foot. He's scoring a lot of runs in the regular league of C&DCL. This was surprising to see him not getting runs in this marquee tournament.
Absolutely. Like you said, we've gotten accustomed to seeing him score in the regular season. Also kind of surprising to maybe not see him get as many runs in this tournament so far, but he has another opportunity here. So if he's able to get some runs under his belt, only needing 156 now. Wide-ish, Ajivir throws his bat at it. Well fielded by the fielder. Extra cover area.
The key part here will be the dot balls as well, because that is what create pressure on the batting group. Because sometimes these kind of chases can get tricky, because you can get in doubt that I have a lot of time, or no, I don't have a lot of time. So in that, you can sometimes, oh, that was a drop opportunity. Arish Dhaliwal, right from the middle of the bat, played towards cover, uppish in the air, tall man. He was the only man who could have reached that. He got his hands to that, no success though.
I think he'll be disappointed in himself. I think he was put there for a reason. Maybe Sukhjit predicting that this shot might be played in. Hats off to Harmanpreet. We've seen him throughout the tournament. He does waver a little bit, but he's locked in. Only 2 runs given. Bunch of dot balls in there. Created the opportunity. Ajivir lucky to survive here.
He was dropped in the previous game against CCA Ajayveer, but then got out early, probably in the next over or so. Just after that league phase, he has been off from the form that we saw. He got back-to-back 50s in that. Is it, what do you think, the pressure of the knockouts, big stage?
I think it might be fatigue as well. I think even though he's a youngster, but these guys have been at it. This is the 3rd day. That does take its toll. It was super hot days. Today it's okay. It's warmed up, but the previous 2 days, especially Saturday. Super hot, so it takes its toll on you. Hopefully he's getting some good rest in terms of sleeping enough to let his body recover. But for now, saw him in the field. Wasn't as quick as he usually is, so maybe fatigue also playing a factor as well. But he's got to put all of that behind him for now. He's got to stay focused. He's got a task on his hand, and Prabjot is no slouch.
Good point. Played it through the covers. Good fielding effort. They need more of these. Fielding will be the key part in this final for Kings 11 Calgary if they want to defend this. If there is any chance to defend this. Calgary Super Kings have got 200 plus scores in all the league games, chased 194 in the semi-final. So they have a habit of scoring big runs. To stop them somewhere around 150, you need to do a miracle here, and I believe Kings 11 Calgary has that ability.
Absolutely. One thing they can always count on is their fielding. That's one of the main reasons they've been able to pull off the unthinkables in the past throughout their regular league games. So this is a very gelled together group. When the moment comes, one thing you can be assured that these guys will do well when it comes to catching the ball and just overall being good in the field. They'll need that. It's a low total on the board. What do you think about the approach so far? Seems like CSK is... They'll just take it slow here. I mean, Prabjot is also bowling well, keeping it within the stumps. So not easy to put him away, but it's just intent. It just seems like they're okay to just knock the ball around for singles for now. Haven't seen any big shot attempt yet.
Yeah, I think so. It's a similar kind of approach that Kings 11 went with in the semi-final against CTCB, but they ended up finding themselves taking that game to the wire, losing those wickets. So that is what pressure does to you. That's why I mentioned earlier, in these kind of chases, you think you have a lot of time, and at the same time, you figure out, no, I don't have a lot of time. And then you end up losing your wicket. I remember in my high school days, I was probably 13, 14 years old. We were playing a game. It was a final against one of the better sides. It was a school division game. It was a 12 over game. We got out for only 78. 78, and the ground was very small. It was not a really big total. Everybody thought that we are knocked out of the game. The other team, they almost started celebrating after the first innings. But then our coach, he just told us one thing. If you can get as many dot balls as you can, these kind of chases can get tricky. He gave us a target. He said, if in 6 overs you stop them under 20 runs, which was unrealistic. That's what we thought. The moment he passed on that message in the huddle, he's like, you guys need to stop them below 20 in the first 6 overs. I'm like, what is he talking about? Because that's not possible at the small ground. We actually ended up restricted them below 20 in the first 6 overs. They were 12 for 2 in first 6 overs. And then they needed 66 in the remaining 6. And the game turned around. We ended up winning that game by 20 runs. So anything can happen. That is how this game can shift.
Absolutely. Like you said, pressure does funny things to you. But this is exactly where you separate yourself as a bigger player or a bigger superstar from the rest of the group. You gotta be able to handle the pressure. For now, Kings 11, they have started well, even though they haven't got a wicket yet. 2 dot balls to start the third over. Harmanpreet understanding the importance of not giving anything away. He's fairly being in that channel, I think, mainly because he's not trying to push the pace or the effort too much. He's just running in, focusing on one area. You talked about the coach telling you guys to just focus on one task. I think similar mentality here. I think you can clearly see Harmanpreet is trying to hit that good area, let the ball do the rest. So far, so good for him.
Another dot ball. Too many dot balls being played. Oh, but with that overthrow, that is not what they would like. That will be a strike rotation. After that, 3 dot balls. Should have been another dot. But let me tell you one thing. Too many dot balls. You're just inviting a wicket. This is one of the shortest format of the game. One of the most entertaining format of the game. You see people all around the banks of this ground watching this game. They're still hoping that this can turn around. Although our announcer, he's announcing that they only need 150. They know that it's a final. Like you mentioned, anything can happen. So just stay tuned. Don't go anywhere until the last ball is bowled or the last run is scored, because this is a very different approach from what we have seen CSK has played throughout this tournament. They were aggressive, and if you look at the required run rate now, it's slowly jumping up. It was around 7.75 before the beginning of the first over, and now it is almost touching 9.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Again, it goes back to the main point of pressure. Oh, there is a fielder in the deep. Very well positioned for that shot. Now, I think the third or the fourth ball where he bowled 3 in a row in a good area, and then Ajivir had the opportunity. He got the wide one, but this is what pressure does to you. Couldn't put that one away. Actually, inside edged it to the keeper. Ended up getting a run for a for an overthrow anyway, but this over is now wrapped up. Only 3 runs given, 11 on the board after 3. I think if Harmanpreet comes back to bowl another over, these two they've got to go down the track, try to hit him over, pick up a boundary, because Harmanpreet looks like he's getting comfortable, especially as a bowler. If you don't get anything back coming at you, you are just going to keep hitting that area. And Harmanpreet, generally, we see him, not a knock against him, but we've seen him waver a bit. But because there's nothing coming back at him, he's comfortable with hitting that same channel over and over again.
That's in the air. That is a chance of a wicket created. Should be taken. It is taken. It is a big wicket. Ajivir Hundal has to depart. And he's not just departing for one final time in the Smash and Grab 2026. He's departing with the strike rate of 50, which is very contrasting to the play that he has shown us in the league games. Failure in the semi-finals. Another low score in the finals. Kings 11 Calgary, just as you mentioned, Farhan, I think they've still got this.
Absolutely. Like I said, 158 on the board initially for their total score. I said this is not, I have a feeling this won't be easy. I mean, we're only in the 4th over, but the tamed approach by CSK, they could be digging themselves into a hole here early. But one thing, like I mentioned as well, when it comes to Kings 11, they are not going to drop catches. Ajivir, another disappointing inning for him. He'll go home, hopefully watch it again, see what he needs to fix. but I still genuinely believe that he was very fatigued, did not look like himself, and again, point number one, pressure does funny things to you. He's up against a very, very experienced Prabjot, not giving anything away. A Javier, after playing about 12 balls, falls short, has to go back. Herkirat Singh Nagara, another young individual, he's already made a name for himself. Now we'll see how he's able to handle things here.
He's very quick in the air. Doesn't give you any time. And the best part is, he does get a little bit of spin. That makes it even harder. Because at pace, if that ball is spinning, that is not good for any batter to face that.
That is a recipe for a disaster, absolutely. You gotta play him like a off spin, like a medium pacer, and look at how quickly he gets through his overs. He gives batsmen no time to think here, and that's also very, very smart, because he knows Herkirat will be under some immense pressure. So making him play these balls quickly, hopefully waiting for him to make a mistake here. Very experienced fella, Prabjot.
Oh, that was close. I think he reminds me of just a little bit the way, not action, no nothing, just the way he's used by the captain as well, of Akil Hussain. He's mainly known for his ball that comes in towards the right-hander, but at the same point in this IPL I saw him bowling at the similar kind of speed, taking the ball away from the right-hander as well for CSK. He played few games and did pretty well. So these left-hand spinners, they're being used by the captains a lot in the power play nowadays, because that's a little bit short. He won't be happy with that, but that's all good. It happens. One or two bad deliveries are fine. So because in the middle phase, when a left-hander comes in to bat, that is where captain starts to avoid. We saw how Warren was batting in the first innings, and Abhishek Bharat, he just bowled one over. It was, that's the only reason I'm thinking that Warren was there, and Kanwarpal, he was worried that he might get hit for runs. That's played over beautifully by Herkirat. Goes one bounce, too much room provided, and he was ready for that. 17 for 1 at the end of 4 overs. Herkirat gets his first boundary for the final.
Well, this should energize them a little bit. I don't think we saw a boundary. I don't remember them score like when the last boundary was, or if there's been a boundary yet. But very authoritative shot by Herkirat. He was ready for it. The moment he saw one wide, threw his bat at it. He was 100% committed when he came to that shot, and this is exactly what will be required here. You cannot second guess yourself. Kieran Kunverpal on the other end, though, he's faced 8 deliveries, very conservative in his approach. And look at here, Harmanpreet has come back to ball his third over. Only 5 runs conceded. Now, will we see Kunverpal come down the track? Maybe try to take him on.
Now he's still in the crease. Robin, pretty quick in that cover point area. Just stops that for a single. Now Herkirat is on strike. He's not one of those guys who'll be in his shell. He just likes to take on the bowlers. His natural batting style is attacking the bowlers. Either he'll get out or he'll attack, and he'll make things difficult for the opposition. Let's see what he can do today. Plays it straight. Got 75 runs in the third league game against CTCB, 22 in the semi-final. This is going to be another good opportunity for the youngster to prove himself again at a bigger stage, playing against bigger sides, crowd watching, teams expecting a big run from him. because he's got the ability to score big scores. Has that talent, just needs to execute his plans.
100%. I think being so young, I think it helps you maybe not even think about that pressure. For sure, there's pressure out there, but captain ultimately has the bigger responsibility. Hercuret, he can just fly under the radar, go for his shots. I think CSK will need that spark. Both of the batsmen cannot play conservatively here because we're wrapping up the power play after this over. Only 19 runs on the board. So I believe Kings 11 had more runs than these guys at this stage. So, and keep an eye on that required run rate as well. 9 now.
What do you think, Farhan? Now, Kanwar's approach. He just looks a different player when he's playing for the Stallions.
Absolutely. I think because he has such a big responsibility, he wants to be absolutely sure that he gets himself in. I'm, as a spectator and as somebody fan of a cricket speaking at the moment, I would love to see him get going, but understandably he's under immense pressure. Even that shot, tried to play it towards cover area, but ends up being going to the other side. Any run, however they come, they all count. But when you middle one out of the middle of the bat, it's just a different feeling. Sometimes that's all that's required. Now I'll be very interested to see how Hercuret goes about things here. He's middled one, got a boundary already on a spinner.
They're taking the cover fielder in, sending the long off, and a mid wicket. Let's see what Harman brings in. Slower one, back of length, another dot ball. That is 20 for 1. Things are getting interesting. It'll be Sandeep Raina joining in the comm box. He'll be replacing me. They need 138. Calgary Super Kings off 15 overs. Required run rate has jumped to 9.20. For next 5 overs, it'll be Sandeep Raina.
मोबाइल की तरफ
138 चाहिए
पर मैं कह रहा था कि इतना इजी नहीं होगा, हंस के खेल रहे हैं। वही मैं कह रहा हूँ, हरकिरत को जाना चाहिए, कोई बात नहीं, आउट हो भी जाओगे तो खैर बड़ा टैलेंट है पीछे। So I want to welcome Sandeep sir. Sandeep sir, welcome back. I'm going to put you on the spot right away here. What do you think about the effort so far exerted by CSK? Only 21 runs. This is the last over of the power play.
This is what big games do to you. And look at Ajayveer Hundal. This one has been dispatched, should be cut off by the fielder there. Robindeep, I guess. Couple of runs. Going back to Ajayveer, young bloke. He's been with the national team for quite some time. Went to the World Cup as well with the squad. You got to learn that the game is bigger than anybody else. I would have liked to see him use the gaps, push for singles, rotate the strike. Nice shot there. This is running towards the boundary. Chases on. Just manages to stop the ball with his foot. Another 2.
I think this is exactly the type of effort Kings need. I talked about it earlier. One thing you could be sure that Kings, when it comes to their fielding effort, also their field placement, I think it's been exceptional. Some of them have looked like bad balls, but they've had that fielder in the deep to cut that off. This is the reason why I think only one boundary we've seen in this power play. I'm still kind of surprised that a very tamed approach by CSK. It's only going to get harder to score boundaries when this power play ends.
Kings paying CSK back in the same coin. They also starting with a spin and a pace attack. And Prabjot Gill is quick through the air like Romel Shehzad. The Kings have to get frequent breakthroughs. And this one is massive. First 6 of the innings. Maximum onto the banks on the far side of the ground.
That's got to feel good for Conver Paul. He was waiting and waiting and waiting. He finally saw one pitched up, was comfortable enough to let his hands go. And look at the results. Deposits one outside of the ground.
Beautiful shot. Should be a boundary. Nothing that fielder could have done that to stop that ball. Kanwar Pal Singh is a class batsman. He has been subdued in this tournament so far. Maybe this is the day that he can make that vital contribution and take the team to victory. He's got all the attributes. He plays patiently. He knows what his strengths are. We've seen him bat few times in the Elite T20 tournament. He has to bide his time. 36 now. And those 2 boundaries will bring some respite to the CSK camp.
Absolutely. I think for Herkert, watching it from the other end, I think he himself will feel good about those boundaries as well. Because when you have boundaries flowing from both ends, it just, the game completely changes around. So, especially when it's a captain out there. So, him being the youngster, seeing those 2 boundaries back to back, he's got to be feeling good himself. Now, Conver Paul, we'll see how important those boundaries were for him and for his confidence. For now, it's pace introduced. It's going to be Kieran Paul.
Quick single there. One would like to see if the Kings, Calgary Kings 11 bowlers learnt anything from CSK bowling unit. So many Yorkers executed by CSK. One of the most difficult arts to execute. Having said that, Harmanpreet was brilliant in the power play. He didn't give them width. He bowled a good line and length.
Absolutely. I think I said it earlier as well. Usually we see him bowl a couple wides here and there, but he was very locked in. Hit that good area consistently, was mighty effective. Now I think for Kieran Paul, stick to what he knows best. Now as I say that, Herkert has used his bottom hand, mid-wicket, maximum.
Great pickup shot there from Nagra. He's a good talent too. The trouble for Kings 11 is that CSK is loaded with batsmen. Still have Navneet Dhaliwal, Ravinder Pal, Kanwar Man. Nudge towards short third man for another single. Good display of batsmanship. Hitting the previous ball for maximum. Getting on the other side of the wicket through a single and letting Kanwar Pal do his bit. Now putting you on a spot, Farhan. You captain your team as well. Would you have kept the slip in place in the 7th over?
I think I agree with Sukhjit here. I think they're trusting their bowlers to bowl those good channels and let the batsmen hopefully take the risk and get a dismissal that way. Perhaps not in the slip, but out in the field. Credit to Kieran Paul. He's hitting that consistent line and length as well, but Harkirat was able to take advantage anyway. Got hit for a maximum. But if we look at what Kings 11 has done so far as a bowling unit, they've been very, very accurate, not making it as difficult as possible for CSK. But CSK slowly but surely, they are starting to score boundaries here. Last over went for 10 runs.
I think part of that decision of not keeping an aggressive field, especially the slip, is I've not seen too much movement in the air for the Pacers. The ball gets coarse here pretty quickly because the ground is poached dry. But just to give something different to the batsman to think about, maybe a couple of balls. We see Warren Campbell coming into the attack here.
Very fair point when what you said. The ball's not doing too much, mainly because of the ground. So, but I also agree that maybe to put that pressure back onto CSK, because they're starting to get comfortable, maybe having a slip could benefit them. We'll see how things keep on rolling here. For now, CSK looks like they're getting more comfortable as this game progresses.
Sometimes intimidating the batsman. This game is also played in the minds. There's appeal for caught behind, and that is the end of Kanwarpal. Good catch there by Abdul Sattar. Those kind of catches, especially on spinners, have to stick into your hand, but you have to get your hands in the right position, your body into the right position. Fine piece of keeping. We say time and again, it's one aspect of the game that is thankless, yet is so important.
Very underappreciated skill. If I'm not mistaken, I think it might be the captain that's decided to pick up the gloves. So they might be resting Abdul. I think it's Sukhjit out there,
Is it?
if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right, because Abdul Sattar's body structure is a bit different. Well spotted there, Farhan.
But credit to the fielding effort. Like you said, these ones, they're not easy at all. They fly at you. You don't have any time to react. You got to have your hands in the right position to be able to take those. And what a right time and place to take that catch. Captain, stepping up when it matters the most.
Brings in the man of the match in the semi-finals, Navneet Dhaliwal. He's got loads of experience behind him. National star in the game in this part of the world. Really well bowled there, Campbell. Slowed it down a bit. Navneet lucky to get an inside edge there.
I was going to say, we've seen Prabjot, also a left-hand orthodox bowler, but I think when it comes to comparing the two very different bowlers. Bourne slightly slower through the air, not as loopy, but definitely not as quick as Prabjot. Trying to get that spin, bowling a little bit slower, but ends up picking a wicket of Converpal, who had settled in. So now brand new Navneet with Hercurit. 51 on the board after two. And it's
Kiran Pal with a fresh over to Dhaliwal. Stabs it, a quick single. Campbell fails to collect that cleanly. Hurry makes you worry.
very well said. I think Campbell, I saw him earlier, was very upset with the fielding effort earlier when he was not in this game, but in the other game when he was fielding in the deep. But I'm sure he'll be very disappointed. He wasn't able to pick up the ball clean and throw it in. Very risky single. Last thing these two want is a run out, but pays off that time.
5 fielders patrolling the boundary line. Nagra. Back foot punch towards the cow corner. Long on area, sorry. Brings Dhaliwal back onto the strike. Gets on top of the bounce there, Dhaliwal. Karanpreet Joshi sends in a rocket throw right on the top of the stumps. You've seen so much of white ball cricket, Farhan. If I have to ask you one shot in international cricket that the batsman played and that stuck to your memory, who will be that?
I think I love the pull shot, and who better than Rohit Sharma? I can't think of exactly one occasion, but the way he's able to just play the quicker bowlers, especially the way he pulls, it's just mesmerizing to see. It's a very elegant player. Some might even categorize him as maybe even on the lazier side, but it all seems that way. No matter how quickly you bowl at him, especially a short ball, he's gonna deposit you into the stands. So it's my favorite shot.
Single. Another great throw back into the keeper's glove from Joshi. He uses a very light bat, Rohit Sharma being an opener. No better sight than seeing Rohit Sharma pull and hook those out of the stadiums with one shot that has stuck to my memory after probably watching the game for over 45 years. This one is up in the air, it's out of the ground. Maximum here from Nagra. He is not going to get subdued.
That one, it looked like the bat even turned in his hand. The initial reaction was he was a bit worried, but I'm surprised that went all the way. Maybe because of the pace as well, but surely he timed it so well that if we have a replay, if not, unfortunate, but the bat definitely looked like it turned in his hand, and the connection seemed like it would not be good enough, especially hitting it straight, because that is the longer dimensions of the ground. But comfortable six at the end.
Talk about the bats. I was talking about the shot that got stuck to my memory. Actually, I have two of the same match and the same batsman. The back foot punch that Sachin played off Wasim Akram in the World Cup semi-final against in South Africa. That shot just doesn't go out of my head.
What a class player. I don't think anybody comes close. I'm sure there's an argument for Virat Kohli, and maybe he's the only one that comes close, but I'm sure people who've been watching cricket for some time would put Sachin number one, Virat Kohli number two. That's all time. And one shot that I remember, now that you've talked about a back foot punch, it was actually Virat Kohli. I believe it was in the finals as well against Pakistan. It was Haris Rauf bowling. He's no slouch. He bowls easily over 140s. He hit him for a six straight off of back foot. And after that six, everybody knew that this game is wrapped up, even though there's still runs remaining.
People talk about Maradona's hand of God in that goal against England. There was a hand of God in that shot as well, Farhan.
Absolutely. You can ask any batsman out there. It's not easy to just play 140 plus, let alone hit that length straight for a maximum.
This one, Nagara is making mockery of the bowling here. This is a big hit. It's crossed the bank on the straight side of the wicket, far end. He didn't get that much of an elevation, but he got the distance. Beautifully timed shot there. CSK is getting in. They're tightening the screws in this game. Appeal for an LBW.
That was very aggressive by Warren. I think at this stage he absolutely would love to dismiss Harkirat. And it's 10 overs completed. We're going to take a break, and it'll be Vibor taking over the comm box.
Welcome back, Vibor. Nagra is making the bowlers do some bhangra.
What a player. The way he's absorbing that pressure, and Navneet Dhaliwal, who is fighting with him, he's just looking in a different phase of the game. This looks like he's playing on a different wicket. Whenever he's feeling like he needs a big shot, he's able to get it. Flicks it towards long on. They are pushing for the second. Navneet completes it. Good running. Really good running.
Karanpreet just lost the sight of that ball for a second. That was enough for Nagra to call his partner for the second. Good presence of mind. Good call there from Nagra. Good response from Navneet, trusting his partner. Beautiful shot. Should be cut off though. Another two. Harmanpreet had to run towards his left. About 10 to 15 meters on the up. Cover drive. Looks so good.
AT required of 9.3.
So Gill must be thinking, where can I get a wicket? Just using his wrist there and putting that ball into the vacant square leg area.
Nagra plays for Kings 11 Calgary in Elite.
He knows the bowlers on the back of their palm. Equally, the bowlers will have a measure of what his weaknesses are. It's well stopped there by Warren. He goes for the throw. Dhaliwal was backing up too far. No chance of second there. Just before the drinks, I was asking Farhan if in the white ball cricket there's one shot, one particular shot from any batsman that has got stuck to his head for a long period of time. If I have to ask you the same question, who and which shot has got stuck to your mind?
That's appeal. They're appealing for that. Sukhjit Gill is saying that he was right in front. He was right in front of the wicket. He's claiming that he was plumb.
It'd be interesting to see a replay if we have got a replay here.
That's 4 leg byes added to the total. They need 74 now of 9 overs. Required run rate 8.22. If one shot I would say is, I don't know if you remember that or no, Harry Brook played that flick against Pakistan that hit the scoring, I think it was in Sri Lanka in World Cup, that hit the bigger screen.
Yep.
That was just a flick of the wrist and he hit that screen. That was one of the recents that I can remember. Obviously, there are many that I can recall. One from Virat Kohli, obviously, in 2022 World Cup against Harrisgrove. That is one of the other shots.
Warren Campbell, full toss, Straight to the fielder at extra cover, Karanpreet Joshi. Surprised he's not bowled yet. Karanpreet Joshi.
They mainly use him towards the end if they do. So we'll have to wait for the death overs. But in these remaining 1.4 deliveries from Warren, they'll be looking for at least 2 wickets to get back into this game because they need wickets from here. Required run rate is not a concern. Short pitch delivery again in the air. That is in the gap. Fielder will just watch it. That's another 4 for Hakirat. He goes to 43 in the big final. 43 of 25. Calgary's young sensation, Harkirat Singh Nagra. He's proving his name right at the biggest occasion in this marquee tournament of Calgary.
What a day to do it.
Short.
That's really well fielded there. Great throw as well. He had to regain his balance and then get the ball in. Restricts the batsman to only a single. Nagra is seeing the ball like a football now. Chance of a run out. I think he's made it. Oh, he's given him out. He slipped. I don't think that was Dhaliwal's call. I think Nagra was right not to run.
Third wicket down. Is this a sign of turnaround for Kings 11 Calgary?
Here is the man in the form. Come on, man. Look at that. He is racing into the centre. That is the body language of a batsman in form. And I want to jinx him. But I love that body language. He's eager to get into the centre. As if he was saying to the whole world, leave this to me. I've got it covered.
And he also plays for Kings 11 Calgary in Elite. So both these players in the middle trying to defeat their own team to get the cup, to get the smash and grab. Season 8. Shehzad Padania. He'll be bowling from the broadcast end now. Now actually we have cameras on both the end, so both ends are broadcast ends.
To put CSK under pump, they need Kamarman's wicket. That will get some spring into their step.
Will there be another instance of one brings two? What do you think, Sandeep?
My experience has been one always brings two. Driven towards the mid-wicket area. Kamarma is not going for the second. Joshi has been firing those throws right into the keeper's glove. He's got strong shoulders, great arm. He's a fast bowler.
Tanvarman, full of experience, knows how to soak the pressure in, has played so many innings that has helped the team to get over the line. So was that innings in the semi-final, and 1/2 century in the league stage as well. So he is the man in form, as you mentioned. The way he came in,
They know his strengths pretty well. You see the field. They have a deep square leg and a deep mid wicket for him. He loves to sweep. There you go. Very strong on that leg side. Nagra sent back by Man. He's batting on 45 of 27. Harkirat Nagra. Taken on full. He would have wanted to offer a better shot there on that full toss. Gets a single. Pressure match for the umpires as well. One of the two finest umpires. Direct hit. Would have made it still. Both these umpires are well known in the circle. Umpire Dharminder and umpire Paul. Shazib Padania in his second over. Decent spell so far. He was unhappy with that decision in the last over. Driven. Harmanpreet fields and gets the ball back.
five singles of the over, 95 for 3. Everyone was just thinking that it'll be an easy chase for Kings 11. In fact, Calgary Super Kings. It's not a big total. Yes, it is not a big total, but the way they have started off in the power play and they took some wickets, wide signaled by Dharmender.
Pretty late signal. I thought maybe Man got a pad to it or something. Took a long time. Should be a single. They're running fast. A misfield. Throw coming in. Oh. Is that Harrobindeep here?
Yep.
$98 for 3 in 13. $60 required of 7. And this broadcast is brought to you by 22 Yards Network. And we would like to acknowledge and thank all our sponsors. Robinson Sports, Sherborne Juices, Kookaburra Balls, Sherborne, Power Physiotherapy and Massage, and OP Lawyers. A huge shout out to all the sponsors. Thank you guys. Warren Campbell, hardly see many bowlers giving flight in T20 format.
The way batters, they just like to step down the track nowadays against the flighted delivery, because that art of spin bowling is you flight the ball and spin it to make it harder for the batter. But now with these, I don't know if it's the ball or the way wickets are prepared, there's not a lot of spin being offered. So the bowlers think if I flight, if it's gonna go straight, it makes it even easier for the batter to hit me through the line.
Well, it's about the revs, right? You get on the ball to make the ball spin. Is it going to be over the fielder? Straight into the hand. That is a big wicket here. Certainly is a big wicket. He was the man in the form.
.59 still required of the 40 deliveries that are left. Kanwarman gets a short ball, was meant to be hit. He hits that, but straight into the hands of Joshi, who is not dropping anything today. Their fielding has been top notch. They have at least saved 10 runs already with their fielding. Kings 11 Calgary.
And there you go. One brings two. It's talking about getting the spin on the ball. You have to get revs on the ball. And the only way you get revs on the ball is to flight. You don't get too many revs on the ball if you throw darts. If your trajectory is flat.
I think it's the overall, like if you look at all the spinners all over the world, there are not many. Oh, that's another mix-up. That is another chance. That is another opportunity. What is happening here? Harkirat Nagra. We saw a run out earlier where Navneet got back to the pavilion. Kanwarman lost his wicket. Now this was another opportunity. Look at that replay. Yes, no, yes, no. Throw goes to the bowler's end. Warren was not able to hold on to that. And missed opportunity. This can cost them this game. Harkirat Nagra, set batter.
Was a great chance. Swept
Oh,
and for misfield. Should have been stopped there. Ravinder Pal will have to use his experience. Sweep again. Misses the contact. Swept. Swept hard. Another boundary. Takes the score to 107. 51 needed in the last 6. 51 from 36 deliveries. With 6 wickets in hand, you would have to say that the odds are tilted in favor of CSK. They had the opportunity in this over to get Nagra's wicket. Talking about the spinners and the flight, one aspect of the T20 game that I would want to see change is the size of the boundaries. In the next T20 World Cup that's happening in South Africa, there will be bigger boundaries. Shahzeb Padhania is going to continue. Appeal for an LBW going down. The leg says umpire Dharminder. Crossover for a leg by. Quite a few crowd now in the ground. The parkings are full. The banks are I'm not talking about bank balance.
49 required of 5.4. It is one of the best efforts I've seen. Trying to defend 158 at this batting paradise in such a small ground with that kind of outfield. That takes courage, and 49 still required of the remaining overs. Big shot tried from Nagra. Good timing. They're pushing for the second, and they will get two. That will get Nagra to his 50. Another 50. That'll be his second for this tournament. Not even raising the bat up to the dugout. He knows the work is not done yet. 2 boundaries and 3 maximums for him.
And I like that. I like that. He knows he has to be there and carry his team to victory. That's more important than any 50 or 100. Personal milestones don't matter anymore in this T20 format. Quick fire 20 or 5 balls sometimes, most of the times, is more importance than 100 or 70 balls. Ravinder just guides the ball towards third man. Playing the cat and mouse game, Warren and Ravinder Pal. He was walking back for second in the middle, challenging Warren to go and hit the wicket. Warren didn't take the bait.
Ravinder loves to run between the wickets. He just pushes the other batter to run quickly and get those extra runs by putting pressure. That's driven away again towards cover. Another single added. It's been a good over from Shahzeb. He's given
Running hard.
22 in his 2.5 with 1 more delivery to go. 43 still required of 31 deliveries. Required run rate still under control. That's hit him on the pads. He's pushing for the second. Could be close. Direct hit would have resulted in a wicket. But this is what Ravinder Pal does. He pushes you, puts that pressure on the fielder. Harkirat, he's tired now. He is tired because this is his second game for the day. And as we discussed earlier, it was a quick turnaround between the semi-final and the final. The semi-final ended here at 2:40 local time, and then the final started at 4:40. So not a lot of time given in between. 2 pressure games, 2 big games. Final this one. He's batting on 51 of 33. Has pushed him hard. Ravinder Pal ever since he has joined him at the crease.
End of 15 overs. We'll have a change in comebacks, and to take you through the rest of the game, it'll be Vibor and Farhan.
Farhan, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
You had a funny feeling at the start that something will happen. This game can go down to the wire, and that is exactly what we are witnessing here at MCG.
Absolutely. Because anytime you're playing a big game, decent enough total, it becomes difficult to chase. Again, we've been talking about pressure all day. Pressure could have been more than the final. This is a risky single. Oh, he was ball watching there. Able to make the ground. He was about to make a very silly mistake watching the ball. Survives in the end. Ravinder Paul. I think this partnership right here, this is going to make or break things here for CSK. For now, they're in command. 41 required. But a dismissal here could prove very lethal for them. As he plays that one over the point area there. Trickles to the boundary. Now has he saved it? Warren. It's done well. Saving that. Are they going to push for another single? Oh, they're running for it. That's all happening here.
That's what they did in the previous game against CCA. Ravinder Pal, he just pushes the other batter and puts some pressure on the fielders. He is just amazing in terms of running between the wickets.
As you can see, Herkirat, he's winded. And take nothing away from him. He's been out there for a while now. Faced 34 deliveries. But he's run exceptionally well. But they've managed to run 4 runs. Great stuff.
$123 for 4 now. 35 required off 4.3. Farhan, what do you think?
I think I'll go with my initial feeling. I think CSK still got it. But prediction that we made earlier that this game will go down to the wire. I think the pressure is still not off of any of these teams. A wicket here. Oh, he's got to watch that. This is a crucial moment of the game. Anything can happen here. Last thing we want is a silly mistake at a dismissal here, but this is still well within balance. Anybody's game, but rare wide ball by Prabjot. Possibly expecting Herkira to come down the track.
That's chipped towards cover. Just a single on that. Prabjot bowling his last over. Will try to get a wicket before he's done for the day for a spell. There's 2 more deliveries to go. A wicket here can completely turn this game around again. Drives at misfield. First one from Karan Joshi for the day. Uneven bounce there. I won't blame him. That is not something he could have stopped, to be fair.
Absolutely, it was hit like a bullet. It was on to him before he could even judge it. Sukhjit not happy with the effort, rightly so, but like you said, I would not blame the fielder in that situation. It was hit so firmly that the moment it got behind him, it ran all the way for 4 runs.
He takes one. Prabjot. He would have liked to close his day for the bowling with the wicket. And that is what he has done after getting hit for that powerful boundary. This is a big wicket. Ravinder Pal, who was running right like Usain Bolt in the middle, is now going back to the pavilion. He made 19 of 11 deliveries. They need 29 of the remaining 24 balls. Now this takes me back to the 2024 World Cup final between India and South Africa, where South Africa needed 30 of 30. Everybody would have thought that should be an easy win for South Africa, but there comes the turnaround. They need Jasprit Bumrah kind of over, followed by Arshdeep Singh kind of over. A catch that Surya Kumar Yadav took at the long off. They need to make things happen here, Kings 11 Calgary, to get to their fifth title, fifth smash and grab title.
Tell you what, if Kings 11 is able to pull this off, hats off to them. Take nothing away. It'll be a miracle win. On the other hand, CSK, seems like it keeps getting worse and worse for Harkirat. He's tired, he's fatigued, and the pressure keeps building. The other batsmen, they keep getting out. Just need somebody to stay there with him to see this through. Another new batsman introduced now is Cameron. Not sure how good of a batter he is. Haven't seen him bat yet. Maybe you've seen him bat a little bit. I'm a bit bored.
He's pretty good. He didn't bowl today. Pretty handy with the ball as well. Walks in at number 7. But Harkirat is still there. Kiran Pal comes in from round the wicket. Change in angle. Starts off with a wide. Now they need 28.
Hold on to your seats, folks. It's all happening here. I think these teams, they want to make it as interesting as possible. They don't want to disappoint any of the spectators.
What has he done, Harmanpreet? He's blaming the other fielder that he didn't back up Harmanpreet, but he should have gone with 2 hands. You know this outfield is rapid quick. You can't afford these kind of runs. Now they just need 24. Harkirat moves to 57.
I'll tell you what, this could be a game-losing mistake. He was very nonchalant about it, body not behind it, trying to pick it up with one hand. The ball was traveling, misjudges, lets it go away for a 4.
Oh, good stop. Driven and well stopped by Robin there. Playing a little bit of soccer. That World Cup is over, but this Smash and Grab Cup, it is still going.
Absolutely. Both of these teams do not want to give an inch. Both of them obviously looking for the win. You can see Kieran Paul, he's getting quicker by the ball. Whoa, another one fired in. Fortunately, he has to bowl that again. That was a quick delivery. It's arguing with the umpire, but right call in the end there.
Oh yeah. That was a big wide. way outside the tram line. 7 off the first 2. Oh, that's gone. That's gone. Pass. Is that a wide again? Yes, it is. That is 5 extra runs given away to CSK. One misfield resulted in a boundary. Should have been just a single. 2 wides already by Kiran Pal. Now this one down the leg. 5 free runs for CSK. Now they just need 16. Now I think it's pretty much done.
Absolutely. I think, not to put Herman Preet on the spot, but I think that crucial mistake, obviously as a bowler, you're going to feel some type of way. You can see Kieran Paul trying to crank it up, but the moment you try to do something that you're not accustomed to, mistakes do happen. And what a mistake that was. Down the leg, missed everything and everybody, including the keeper. 14 runs conceded off of this over already. Only 15 runs needed now. So, ideally speaking, CSK should see this through, but cricket, at the end of the day, it's a funny sport. The pressure should be a little bit less now, but it's not completely off. Brand new batsman going to face his very first ball.
Played towards mid wicket. They'll push for 2. They're quick. They're very quick. They will get that. Now they just need 13 of 3.2. It's been a valiant knock by Harkirat Singh Nagra. What a knock. All the big players lost their wickets. Ajay Veer, Kanwar Pal, Navneet got run out. Kanwar Man got out early. Ravinder Pal got out, but this young Calgary sensation, as I name him, he stood there and he didn't even raise his bat when he got his 50 because he knew that the job is not done yet. He wants to finish this game. They need 13 from here. Shouldn't be a problem in terms of the balls remaining. It's just a matter of time now for Super Kings. They're pushing for another double. And they will get another 2, which will bring Harkirat back on strike for the next over. They just need 11 runs to win this game. They're 2 hits away. Calgary Super Kings to lift their first ever smash and grab title. And they'll be the first team apart from Kings 11 Calgary and Calgary Cricket Academy to lift this trophy because there have been 7 seasons played for this tournament.
Absolutely. I think the Nagra stocks have gone through the roof. We talked about it. Young individual, local player, held his nerve when everybody around him was getting out. And wow, I'm just impressed by how well he's really done here. Under pressure, seen him play the shots, seen him do everything. And more importantly, he's been able to run a lot of doubles. We saw him run 4 runs with Ravinder Paul as well. All around batting display for Harkirat. At the moment, very winded, and rightly so. He's run so many runs.
I think he will get things done in this over. I'm getting a feeling now. He loves to play against the off spinners. It's probably Lovepreet who's coming in from around the wicket. He's a good bowler, but today, the way Nagra is batting, it's going to be hard for Lovepreet to bowl against him, and especially that'll be his first over. Probably the first over of the tournament. He hasn't bowled yet. So let's see. 11 required. Calgary Super Kings. Harkirat Nagra on strike.
Definitely definitely a gamble by Sukhjit. It might pay off, but I think not enough runs are remaining in this matchup here. What a mighty ask by Lovepreet.
Out. To me, that looked out. Sukhjit Gill. He's furious. He has all the rights to feel that way.
Absolutely. I think I'll second that. To naked eye, that looked like he was gone. I think Nagra himself was disappointed. But Sukhjit, I think on this one, he has the right to be furious. Because, like I said, it just looked like it was clear cut. But
But
the
Dharminder,
decision belongs to the umpire. Go ahead, sorry, Vibor.
Dharminder always says, if ever in doubt, never give out. I think he just stayed with that value that he carries while umpiring. If he- if ever he has a little bit of doubt, he just never gives out.
And I do want to shout him out because it's not easy when you have this type of like competition and this level of players. Everybody wants the decision to go their way, to hold your nerves, even as an umpire. Not easy, but I think umpires generally have done a very good job here. So definitely, even for umpires under pressure as well, they hate to make a wrong decision here, but at the end of the day, it is ultimate call belongs to the umpire. Deciding not out on that one. Just 8 runs remaining left.
Short pitch. Very poor delivery. Should have been sent for a big maximum. But he'll just get a single. 7 required to win this game. Nagra on 63 or 40 has played a final winning knock. Another single. We still have to wait. One big shot away. Calgary Super Kings. This will be their first ever title. That's played in the air. Fielder underneath. He takes that catch. Cameron has to go back. We still have to wait. As you said, Farhan, this was a gamble played by Sukhjit. For these 5 deliveries, it looks like it has paid off. Cameron has to go back. Just checked his shot. Didn't go with the full flow. Probably stopped himself. Not sure why, because it was a full toss that was meant to be hit. But he just stopped himself from hitting that shot and resulted in a wicket. One
Absolutely.
more ball to go.
I apologize before, but imagine if that run out was given and another wicket had fallen after that. We could have been looking at a completely different pressure situation, but again, that still might not have been enough. But you're right. It looked like he just did not try to force that one at all. No power behind that. Still carried very far, but very comfortable for Robin to finish that catch. Just 6 more runs remaining. CSK slowly making their way to the finish line.
Gurpal can hit those big shots. This will be second consecutive defeat in the finals for Kings 11 Calgary. They lost to Banff Icebergs in the last year final while chasing that big total swept away towards square leg. Single to end this over. 6 of this and a wicket and a controversial run out call.
So Just 5 more runs now. I think Lovegreen, that gamble did pay off. I would have loved to see some more runs on the board for that wicket to be effective. I think it should be. There's no reason why CSK shouldn't cross the finish line here. And for Carrot, I do want to talk about him even more. I know we've been talking about him all day, mainly because he's done so well, but there's one standout performance or one reason why CSK are going to win this game here. It's got to be him. Again, his talks, they've gone way up. Look for his performances to get even better. I know he's been performing in the regular season in C&DCL, but this will give him a mighty boost of confidence as well.
And that's appeal.
For a second, I thought the umpire had given it out. Thought I'd see him nod his head, but maybe he was just recognizing something else.
Just 4 required now with that leg buys. 1 boundary away. And that is pushed in at the square leg. He's pushing for the second. He will complete it. We have talked a lot about his batting today, but his running between the wickets, that eagerness to convert ones into twos has helped him build this innings, because not only boundaries or maximums can take you through to the last stage of the game, it's those singles and doubles that keep you alive. Now all the fielders are coming inside. He's probably going to clear the inner field and try to finish this off in style for CSK. Will this be it? He plays it in the gap. Scores level now. Gurpal. He's got the opportunity to do the honors for the team, score the winning runs. That's always a proud moment. I still feel like Harkirat should have finished it, because he has batted so well today to bring this game here. Look at the dugout. They're right on the edge of the markings. That will do it. That will do it for CSK and Harkirat Singh Nagra. We have got the new champions for Smash and Grab Season 8. Harkirat has played one of the best innings of his life to bring his team to lift the trophy. Came into the tournament as favourites, proving everything right. CSK remained undefeated in the league stage, then won the semi-final, then this big final.
Absolutely. As he raises his hands, he's tired. He's fought like a champion. And he's seen his team win this final. And any praise you can give him is not enough. And good. I do want to congratulate Kings 11. They did not make it easy for Calgary Super Kings at all. To defend a low total according to the ground was not easy. They were in it till the very last minute, until that big mistake happened, and then CSK took over. But it was anybody's game till the very last moment. But what a knock that was by Harkirat Nagra. I'm just amazed. I'm out of words. I'm just so happy for him. He's such a nice person, individual, and it could not have happened to a nicer person. So congratulations to Harkirat Nagra on the knock.
Let me tell you, he has practiced a lot this season. Whole winter he was just going in the indoor nets, practicing at least 3 or 4 times a week. That is the result of that hard work that he put behind the scenes. We always talk about the results, but we never discuss the hard work that goes behind the scenes. And that is exactly, I was talking to him the other day when he scored 75 against CTCB. He said it is just that hard work paying off at this moment. Just those extra yards that you put in, just those efforts that you put in makes you different player from the whole league. Calgary Super Kings win their first ever title, and they are the third team to ever lift a smash and grab trophy. This is the batting card on your screens. Kanwarpal got a little bit of start. 22 made by him off 19, but it was all about this guy. Not out. Once you get used to getting winning games and staying not out, that taste is amazing. Virat Kohli has had that for years. That is how he got that tag of Chase Master to his name. That is a privilege for some of the players. As Kohli mentioned in one of his interviews, pressure is a privilege. That is exactly what Harkirat showed us today.
Absolutely. And like we talked about it already, the way he handled everything for somebody that young, and I'm glad that he put the work in because clearly when it mattered the most, it paid off. Good thing about Kings 11 is he is in their squad for their regular season. So the amount of confidence that he would have got from this winning knock definitely going to trickle, and it will show in the regular season because playoffs are around the corner and Kings 11 is in contention.
We're gonna head for a short break. Don't go anywhere because we're gonna start the post-match presentation. We'll give the player of the match, player of the tournament, and all sort of awards that these players deserved for their hard work for the last 3 days that they have put in. So don't go anywhere. You're watching this live on 22 Yards broadcast. This is Vibhor Bajaj alongside Farhan Pervez. We'll bring you the post-match presentation in next 10 to 15 minutes. Thank you very much. It was mute? spectators, everyone, please gather near the post-match presentation area. We're going to get started here for the Smash and Grab Season 8 post-match party. Right, all the players and the teams, Team CSK and Kings 11 Calgary players together near the post-match presentation area, please. We're going to get things started here for the post-match presentation. Everyone near the presentation area. All the players and the teams together behind the cameras, please. All right, we'll get things started for the Smash and Grab Season 8 post-match presentation. I have the presentation starting with the organizing committee, Mr. Sabir Khan, President, C&DCL, Umar Kalo, Vice President of Operation, Amrinder Singh, Treasurer of C&DCL, Huzaifa Chima, Secretary, C&DCL, Sandeep Rana, Vice President, Sports Development, Syed Chand from ACA Director, Manzoor Chaudhary, Cricket Canada Director. We're going to get started with the appreciation. Starting off with the appreciation awards for our umpires and scorers, match official. Huge round of applause, everybody, for all the umpires and the scorers. Huzaifa Chima is going to come present the appreciation award to all the umpires and the scorers, our match officials for this tournament. Gurminder Tiwari to start off with. Being presented appreciation award. Gurminder followed by Paul Newman. Rajiv Nair, our next umpire for the appreciation award. Kamal Preet. It's a very tactless job umpiring. Setting out all day long, taking those games with the same focus. Shailendra Rao. Pani Kumar. Heaven Preet. You heard his commentary as well in Punjabi language. Good job done. Neeraj Nair. Starting off the appreciation award for the scorers, starting off with Aryan Sharma. He's not here. So. And now it's time for the appreciation award for the broadcasting team, 22 yards broadcast, the live YouTube channel that you saw, the live stream on your phones, your TV screens, everywhere. Starting off with Mr. Sashi Bhushan Bharade, producer, director, founder, 22 Yards Network. He's still producing the live coverage for you guys so that you can go and watch it once you're home. All the hard work being put behind the scenes to bring you that live action. Mr. Anand, new addition to our team in the 22 Yards Network. Hardworking guy. Learned pretty quickly how to do the live streaming. Now moving on to the commentary team, starting off with Mr. Sandeep Rana. Alongside being Vice President Sports Development, he's also the voice of our box. Our second commentator, Farhan Pervez. And obviously third one is me before the gods. Smith Patel from 22 Yards Broadcast. Alright, Shashi can collect award on his behalf. Our official photographer Srinath and Dave. Dave from photography team, official photographer of C&DCL. Dave has left, okay. Alright, let's move on to the business part of the awards. It is the best fielder that we're going to start with. And for that, we have Mr. Amrinder Singh, treasurer of C&DCL, to present that award. And that goes to Robin Singh Seiko from Kings 11 Calgary. Fielding is one of the important aspects of the game, and these rounds, it is not easy to field. 6 catches for Robin to get that award of best fielder. The next award is for the best wicket keeper. Any guesses, guys? Here we go, Kanwarpal Singh! Calgary Super Kings, captain of the winning side. 5 catches behind the stumps. Lot of hard work done behind the scenes, behind the stumps. Next, it's time to invite Sandeep Rana to present the Player of the Match award. Our Kookaburra Player of the Match obviously goes to Harkirat Singh Nagra. One of the best knocks you'll ever see in one of the biggest finals. 2 best teams playing against each other, and Harkirat Nagra, young Calgary sensation, showing his class. Please wait. We'll have a quick chat. Not often you get these moments, but you're going to get the habit of getting into the conversations. How are you feeling about this? I know probably this is the first time you batted along towards the end and finished the game for your team. How are you feeling about this?
It just feels surreal. I mean, you work for these things all winter, and then it pays off on a day like this. You work hard years for a day like this. So I'm just happy to get the runs for my team, get us over the line, because that's really what matters. And we really tried to put our best for this tournament, and I fell short in some areas, but I tried to give it all when I was batting. So that was it. I just tried to give my all, and then this is pretty much what you worked for all winter.
The target was not as big, but the contribution was you lost early wickets. What was the mindset? What were you feeling then because you lost a couple of early wickets?
I always wanted to stay till the end. When we had wickets, I tried to be a little aggressive, but once we lost wickets, I was like, we need to stay into the wicket and then try to get runs on the ground, not just hit those big shots. So the approach changed midway. That's not usually how I play, but I felt like I had to change my game a little bit, and that's pretty much what I did.
All right, well played, well played. He gets 2 Kookaburra balls, which you're going to practice this season as well. Moving on to the next award. That is for the best bowler. And to present that, we have Syed Chand, ACA Director. Any guesses who's the best bowler of this tournament? It is Harmanpreet Singh who gets the Robinson Best Bowler Award. And not just that, he gets $500 and a cricket bat so that he can work on his batting. He's good at bowling, we all know that now. $500 for him. This award is sponsored by Robinson Sports, one of our sponsors for this tournament. It will be the same name, but this time for a different award. This is the time to invite the best batsman here, which was again Harkirat Singh Nabra, for a total of 183 runs that he got in this smash and grab 8th edition. This is also sponsored by Robinson. He gets a bat. He gets $500 being presented by Syed Chand from, he's a ACA Director. Thank you very much, sir. All right, next award. One of the biggest awards. You have to work very hard to get this award, and this guy did. It's time to present the Kookaburra Player of the Tournament. To present that, I will invite Manzoor Chaudhary, Cricket Canada Director. And this award goes to any guesses, guys? Here we go, Ajay Veer Hundal from CSK. Calgary Super Kings. He emerged as a Super King for the team. Ajay Veer Hundal gets a bat from Kookaburra, $1,000. Let me just tell you, he's 20 years old, guys. Just 20 years, and with that kind of talent, was in the Canadian national team for the World Cup. What a player. We'll have a quick chat. I know this is your first time being here in Calgary. Not sure in Calgary, but smash and grab, so that I'm seeing you here. How are you feeling about the whole performances that you delivered? You got back-to-back 50s in the league games. Not a lot of runs in the knockouts, but that's fine. Overall feeling about this?
No, I think I'm very grateful for the team that we had on and off the field. There was a lot of support from our senior players like Ravi Bhai, Navi Bhai, Kanwar Bhai. Everyone worked really hard for this, and I think this is just a fruition of all of our collective efforts. So yeah.
How do you prepare for these kind of tournaments at such a young age? You soak pressure pretty well. How do you prepare yourself mentally, physically?
I think I'm really lucky and blessed to have such people working with me. Like I know Ravi Bhai is my captain at Richmond as well. I have a lot of people that work with me back home. And yeah, they all prepare us for these bigger moments. And you know, you train for stuff that's higher than this. So when you come to these moments, it's just about going onto the field and delivering the best you can.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure having you here in Calgary for the smash and grab. He gets a bat from Kookaburra. Now it is time to present the runners-up. Put in a lot of hard work. Kings 11 Calgary were runners-up last season as well. This season as well, they are the runner-up. One of the most consistent sides to perform in smash and grab. I would like to invite Captain Sukhjit Gill to collect this award. Omar Kalo, he's going to present this. Vice President of Operation C&DCL. will present runners-up check of $5,000 to Sukhjeet Gill. They know how to bounce back. Kings 11 Calgary, every time they come in hard. And they made it to the finals again. We'll have a quick chat with Captain Sukhjeet. All right. Now it's time for the winners, the champions, for all the hard work that they did for last 3 days. It is Calgary Super Kings captain. I would like to invite Kanwarpal Singh to collect this, and the owner of the team as well, to please join him. Kanwarpal Singh will collect this award from Sabeel Khan, President C&DCL, $25,000 of cash money and that big trophy. Now it's a good opportunity to have a chat with the winning captain. Best wicket keeper. Didn't get a lot of runs, but that's fine. You're getting a lot of runs in the other league. But how are you feeling about this? You're the first ever team apart from CCA and Kings to lift this trophy.
Yes, it's a great moment for all of us, and I would like to say, in a compressed tournament like this, 3 days to perform back-to-back games, like we had 2 games on the first day, to deliver on every moment, it's a big task. So huge congratulations to all of us, all the bowlers, all the batsmen. They delivered when it required. So I'm very proud of everyone here.
What are your thoughts on the youngsters' performance for you, whether it was Ajay Veer, whether local talent Harkirat Nagra?
I'm very impressed with Ajay. I've been playing with Ajay for a while now, and Harkirat is a new face in the CSK team, and I feel his bat flow, his execution was very nice, and I believe he truly deserves the MVP. And I think CSK is in good hands, and hopefully we can carry forward this momentum.
How was the overall support from the team management and the coach?
Amazing. I mean, you can talk as much as you want about the management, Kalu Paji, Sandhu Paji, Mantri Paji, everyone, Guri Paji, Sunny Paji, everyone who was with us. They supported us through thick and thin, and we are very fortunate that we could deliver in front of them again. And I would like to congratulate to Kings as well. They have been playing a lot of finals, but this time we had the upper hand, and yeah.
All right, thank you so much for joining me in the middle. Now it is the time for you guys to come in and join your captain and start the celebrations. That is it from the post-match presentation and post-tournament presentation. This is Vibhor Bajaj signing off live for one last time in the season number 8, Smash and Grab.
शशि भाई म्यूट कर दो, गाने चलाने लगा।